Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? Add to Ishmael. Add to Tune. Add to Ishmael. My two soldiers that are here. I've classed you as soldiers now. Reason being is, you're the first three here. You're the first two here. So you're now soldiers. If you carry this on, you're going to be promoted. Just as my channel gets promoted, you're going to get promoted. Okay? And I'm not joking about that. I mean that. Out to Tune and out to Ishmael. Nice one, Ishmael. I've got a friend called Ishmael in real life, by the way. Right, we're carrying on with the story that I've carried on with this, where I've left it off. Part 3. Yeah? We're doing loads. I'll show you how far I'm on this game. I'll show you what. Look, there's loads to be done, loads cars to be unlocked. But this is a Criterion game, and I'll basically show you guys what's going on. Out to my man, Yoo-hoo. Out to my man, Yoo-hoo. See, this is where I'm at, part 3. There's a few more races to do, yeah? So, we're going to start off, I think, where was I? I got a gold medal on this one, look. Might even do that one. That race I was just at, man, where was it? Anyway, we'll do a race that we haven't done before, so. I think it was down there, you know. Yeah. This is going to be a hard one. This is where I'm stuck now on this bit here now.
The Grand Sport delivers without compromise the pinnacle of luxury and driving performance. The world's fastest convertible car defies conventional categories and defines its own. With a twin-clutch gearbox and 7 gears, the 8-liter quad-turbocharged W16 delivers an unrelenting 1,250 newton-meters of torque, all the way up to its record-breaking top speed of over 400 kilometers per hour. When braking from top speed, the rear spoiler becomes an air brake, helping to stop the car in just 10 seconds. An elegantly swept-back windscreen and rear window with corresponding shape and size guarantee ideal visibility as well as turbulence-free airflow.
So, you know what I like about this game too? That intro of the lady speaking for us, you know what I mean? The way she actually spoke there, I like that bit. I mean, we can easily, another thing, look, I've got a wrap for this car too. Can you see what I've done there, look? So you can do wrap designs in this car too. Can you see what I'm saying? I've kept it pretty simple. Might add a couple of more stuff here. Look, the wrap design is just like Need for Speed Payback and the Heat. Once again, out to Ishmael and Tune. I respect you guys coming into my stream as soon as I go live. Now remember, this car ain't in Payback or in Heat. So there are cars missing in Heat and Payback. I think this Bugatti is going to be in Need for Speed thingy 2022. Yeah, I think this car's gonna be in it. I mean, don't get me wrong, this remastered version, they've recently upped. Oh yeah, good news. Tomorrow, I get a better quality. I've actually got my new router now in front of me. I should get a new thingy, a camera, and I've done a thingy and showed you guys. I've got a new router for my live streaming equipment. When I say new router, I mean a new broadband, better for live streaming. No, I'll take that one off. It's actually sitting in front of me. All I got to do is connect it up. See, I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna not do too much of this. Yeah, what it is, the router is basically for better quality live streaming. That's all it is, because the broadband, the actual company that I'm with, I've told them what I'm basically using my internet for. The main thing that I'm using it for, and it's for basically live streaming, gaming necessarily too, but basically live streaming. I want a good internet connection and good quality at best pixels as possible, because I've got a high quality TV. So they've said to me, look, okay, we can see what you're on. We're going to improve it and give you a better broadband and a better connection, so you've got faster speed, better quality, and no freeze or anything like that. So basically, from tomorrow, it would have been from today, but I didn't get time to wire it up. I got to set this thing up. I got to reconnect it and set it up and then activate it. I got to send them a message saying I've connected it, and then they've got to activate it. So it's going to be a brand new connection, like internet connection for me from tomorrow. It's going to be good for gaming, and not only that, when I get my PC, I'm going to need a better internet. This is what I need, because I was on a basic internet. Although it was fiber broadband, it was still basic. It weren't all that quality yet, you know what I mean? So from today, we'll have better quality. I ain't even got the better quality now, but you can still see a good quality on my videos, because my internet connection is still good from my live streaming. But from tomorrow, it's going to be better. Hopefully, anyway. Right, we're going to get onto this race, people. Now, the reason why I put this game is on, I want to show you the difference between Ghost Games and Criterion. This is made by Criterion, meaning handling difference, graphics difference. It is not like Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed 2015 or any of the Ghost games. This is totally different. This feels a bit like Need for Speed The Run. The cars are more planted on the ground, and the crash scenes are more realistic. But the driving feels a bit more different to me on this game. Feeling being is there's no car settings. It doesn't feel as real as Heat and the 2015 games, like from Ghost. And as we play, I'm going to show you guys this. Like when I say overdrift, you're going to see what I'm talking about. Overdrift. Well, when I say overdrift, you know when you're in a corner, and there's a turbo on this, a super turbo, that you can upgrade your car with, which is, I don't think looks that realistic, but people like it. So as I said, Criterion do make different games to Ghost, and as I said, I'm a Need for Speed veteran, so I've played all the Need for Speed games, not just one, all of them. I know about every Need for Speed game. There ain't a single Need for Speed game out there that I haven't played. I promise you guys. So you're learning from a good person. That's what you got to know. What I'll be teaching you guys in this game and what I know is going to be on an experience level. Someone that's been there, seen it, done it, and experienced it. You understand what I'm saying? Although I bought this game a bit late because I didn't really like the concept of this game being when they said they're going to remaster. Remember, this is the latest Need for Speed out there at the minute. You know that, people. This is the latest one. The latest, although it's a remastered, it's still the latest game that came from Need for Speed in 2021, because this game came out last year. So we're pointing out the different aspects of Need for Speed in this week. Remember last week, all I played was Need for Speed 2015. I completed the campaign, showed you guys how good of a game it was, and it still is good. And I will be playing more of that game, the Need for Speed 2015. But what to show you guys today is Criterion games of what's coming with Need for Speed. Graphical, what you're going to see now, what you're going to witness now, is going to be similar to what's coming. Do you know what I'm saying? For 2022. Reason why I know this is 100% now. I've got another new league. I'm not going to say where it's coming from, but the new Need for Speed physics, mechanics is going to be definitely evolved around this type of gameplay, this type of driving. Hot Pursuit, Rivals, the Run. I'm talking about the driving physics. When you're driving, when you've got the control in your hand and is what you see in front of you. Yeah, that physics is going to be totally different to Need for Speed Ghost. I mean, yeah, Ghost team from like Need for Speed Heat, Payback, and 2015. They're the three games that Ghost made. Yeah, and we're going to move on to the Leap now, which is the game's already made. Trailer's coming out in 2 weeks, and it is coming out in 2 weeks, coming out next month. Yeah, we're all going to see it. There's going to be a lot more cars in it. Bigger map, I know for sure. Bigger map. It's going to be Chicago. I think Chicago. The map, and it's going to be called Need for Speed underrated, or was it underrated or whatever? I can't even remember. Underrated. Is it underrated? Unbound. That's it. Unbound. Need for Speed Unbound. Reason why they're going to call it Unbound is apparently there's going to be no boundaries. Unbound. It's not going to, you know the word bound and unbound. So imagine what it means. Like Need for Speed Heat mean heat of the night, of the rep of the night. Unbound means unboundaried. There's going to be limitless whatever, and there's going to be car meets in there. It's going to be different, but as I said, we don't know what to expect because cartoon characters in the game, and there is going to be cartoon characters, animated characters. This is what I can't wait to see. The cars are still going to be looking realistic, don't get me wrong. It's only the characters, and for them to do this like this, I can't really understand, to be honest. I really still can't understand, but we're going to see. Remember, if I can't do this race, I'm going to go to one of my other races and carry on and level up, because I haven't played this game for time. I mean for time. Yeah, but the new Need for Speed coming. Obviously, it's not going to be like this because this is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit remastered, but it's going to be similar to this. And I know that for sure. That's why they bring in this game as the last Need for Speed as a remastered, because this is just a glimpse of what's coming. That's why they done this game, man. That's why it was the last install, the last thingy from the Need for Speed until the new one comes out from last year. Because remember, Ghost is, well, they're not making a new Need for Speed no more. So Criterion remastered this just to show what kind of games they make. Yeah, that's what's going on. Okay, let's do this. I was gonna say, if anyone's not watching, just carry on me fucking. Right, before we start the race, let me hear this intro of this car again. Breaking point. Look, this is the new one I'm at. I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do is that races that I haven't, like previous races, so I can level up a bit.
The Grand Sport delivers without compromise the pinnacle of luxury and driving performance. The world's fastest convertible car defies conventional categories.
I love the way this
defines
lady
its
speaks.
own. With a twin-clutch gearbox and 7 gears, the 8-liter quad-turbocharged W16 delivers an unrelenting 1,250 Newton-meters of torque, all the way up to its record-breaking top speed of over 400 kilometers per hour. When braking from top speed, the rear spoiler becomes an air brake, helping to stop the car in just 10 seconds. An elegantly swept-back windscreen and rear window with corresponding shape and size guarantee ideal visibility as well as turbulence-free airflow.
Right. That's the Bugatti, baby. You heard it. Let's do this. This is a hard race, man. I'm telling you, a hard fucking race. If I don't, as I said, if I can't do it, I might have one more go and then come back and do other races and just to level up. Because I'm not even most wanted level yet. I'm just wanted level 15 or something like that. Sound effects are even steady on this game, bro. Just fucked him up, bro. They got me for fucking. The fight trip.
Right on this guy. Gotta get him a push.
Fuck you, man. Damn. What the fuck, man? You stupid or something? We're gonna have to restart this again, man. This is see how hard this race is, man. Oh my days. Oh my days. This is the hard bits now of this game. No joke. And I'm in the Bugatti Veyron, man. You gotta avoid them spike strips, the fucking helicopters, the lot. Don't get me wrong, I think this is a good game. This is like another challenging game. Oh, you like it, yeah? I'm glad you like it. Out to Ishmael. This is what you didn't know about this game. The new Need for Speed is going to have sound effects like this game. So if you like this, you're going to probably like the new Need for Speed. That spike strip, I just released that. Oh, I just clipped that cunt. I could have got past him, man. Target down. Target neutralized. Target neutralized.
I'm putting together units to help your position. Maintain current. An EMP lock signal. Take a base maneuver.
Target down, mate.
Suspect is resisting arrest. He's fighting back.
Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't I see it? I was doing so good, man. Target neutralized, man.
Suspect is reanimating.
2-minute roadblocks, bruv. You need to judge where these roadblocks are, man. Target down. Wow. Didn't see that spike shit.
I make contact. Safety damage. EMP activated and firing target lock.
This is hardcore, brother.
Suspect has evaded the spike strip. Repeat, suspect evaded the spike strip. Maintain pursuit. Spike strip deployed. Reinforcing spike strip deployed at your location.
Target that. Oh, come on, man. Ah, they got me, Wow, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That was one hell of a race, man. One hell of a race. I've got to do it again. One hell of a race. That, you know what? This game ain't too bad, you know. I'm not joking. It's not too bad. If the new Need for Speed is similar to this, look, I've got a new car too. If the new Need for Speed is similar to this, it ain't gonna be too bad. Out to everyone who's watching. Yeah, Skyline GTI USA. He's dominated this game, bruv. He's one of my mates. That's why he's on the top of the list on every fucking match. We're gonna do this one again. Skyline USA is my mate.
The Grand Sport delivers without compromise the pinnacle of luxury and driving performance. The world's fastest convertible car defies conventional categories and defines its own. With a twin-clutch gearbox and 7 gears, the 8-liter quad-turbocharged W16 delivers an unrelenting 1,250 Newton-meters of torque, all the way up to its record-breaking top speed of over 400 kilometers per hour. When braking from top speed, the rear spoiler becomes an air brake, helping to stop the car in just 10 seconds. An elegantly swept-back windscreen and rear window with corresponding shape and size guarantee ideal visibility as well as turbulence-free airflow.
Have a good close look up of the Bugatti Veyron. Them discs, by the way, look, they're standard on the Bugatti. Can you see the holes on the discs and the calipers, the way they're done? They're standard like that. This car does over fucking 300 miles per hour, bruv. Over 300 miles per hour. Are you kidding me, bruv? This ain't your normal car, you know. This ain't your normal car, I promise you, people. To be even drive on a game is a privilege. To even drive this car on a game, because that's probably the only time we're going to drive it in real life. Like it's only in the game. We're probably going to never drive it in real life. This car, mate. This car is so fun. Yeah, Skyline is always in the first because. He's always he must have fucking done this 8 times. Some people have done. It shows how many attempts they've done it to get that score. I've hardly done it. Like if I was to do it so many times, I'd probably get first place too. Come on, man. You guys know me, man. You guys know me, bruv. You guys know me. I'm fucking veteran, man. Target down.
Monitoring spike strip releasing your area. Proceed with caution.
Target down. Target neutralized. Target neutralized, mate.
Vehicle down. I'm dropping out. Confirmed. Spike strips are authorized for use. Suspect just rammed me.
Target neutralized. He's down. X-ray down.
Record is en route. In pursuit for Blue Bugatti.
He's down.
We lost the unit. This is a big hit. Gonna need emergency services.
Fuck's sake. Target neutralized. Some of it took himself out. Well done.
I need another call. Please watch shooting. EMP activated. Applying target lock. Spike strip deployed.
Wow. After that cunt out, seriously.
Got a major wreck here. Go to emergency services.
Madness going on.
Please, EMPs are authorized for use.
Fucking hell, mate. Oh, fuck. I've done it, wow. I've done it, and I got first place gold medal, wow. I can't believe that. I just done it. I told you, people. Just done it. Can't believe I've done that. That was hard. That was fucking hard, I promise you. I just done it. Nice one, man. Out to Ishmael. Out to Ishmael. Look, new event just opened up. Look, new event just opened up. I'm doing this as we speak. Look, we've got this. We've got the other Veyron. We've got 2 Veyrons. Let me see which one I want to pick. Let me go for it in 2 minutes.
The Bugatti Veyron 16.4 is one of the key milestones of 21st century automotive engineering. The technical requirements were challenging. Top speed above 400 kilometers per hour and in excess of 1,000 horsepower. Quad turbocharged 8.0-liter W16 powering all 4 wheels means one thing: insane acceleration. In fact, the only thing more impressive than the 2.5 seconds it takes to get to 60 miles per hour is the stopping power of its huge ceramic brakes, which can bring it to a halt again in 2.3 seconds. Ingenious aerodynamics are the only thing keeping the Veyron on the ground at high speed, with the car literally changing shape as it accelerates to top speed.
This game, listen people, I'm not even joking, I haven't really played this game a lot, but it's not too bad, you know. Once you get to understand it, what type of game it is, it's not about, you know what, one thing they didn't like about this game, people, you can't customize the cars. That's it. But you can, they've done a little thing now, you can customize, you still can't. Thanks, man. Add to Ishmael again. Add to Tune. Yeah, that's the only thing they didn't like about this game, that you can't customize the cars, but you can customize the cars. But let's see what cars we've got to pick from. Look, we've got this, we've got this, we've got this. Let's change the physics on this first of all. Hold on. To miles per hour. Let's go to game settings. This. That's it, miles per hour. MPH, but that's what I want to see. Miles per hour, not fucking kilometers per hour. This ain't a bad game, man. I'm not joking. This is not a bad game. I like it. I like it. It starts off a bit boring, but as you get these faster cars, it just shows the fucking deadliness of really hard driving. Like, seriously. Right, these are the cars I've got now. 253, look, fuck, you know. 253 miles per hour, that's standard on this Bugatti. This is the new Bugatti. That's the new Bugatti I got, by the way, look. That's the old one. That's the new one. I don't know what's the difference between this one and that one. Ah, the 0 to 60 is faster on this one. Look, 250. This one's 270. The 0 to 60. 250. The thingy there. I haven't driven this car before. The Koenigsegg. Is it the Koenigsegg? I'm sure it is. CBR. I haven't driven this car before. I haven't driven this one before. And I haven't driven this one before. The CCX. You know what? I feel like driving these cars one by one and testing them out. Why not? Not all about the fucking Bugatti. Let's start off with this car. I haven't tested this car out before.
The spirit of performance. The record-breaking CCX Competition Coupe 10th Anniversary Edition was developed to deliver superior performance.
But only 4 people watching us, is that it?
Road. With no gadgets or unnecessary features,
I'm gonna carry on streaming this game.
This machine serves a fundamental purpose.
I'm gonna carry on streaming this game, don't worry.
Speeds and efficiencies. Re-engineered to comply with stringent new U.S. regulations, the CCX builds on the CC lineage of Koenigsegg cars. The supercharged 4.7-liter V8 built by Koenigsegg, combined with an ultra-lightweight chassis, gives you a very impressive 683 bhp per ton. A scoop on the bonnet, redesigned front lamps and side skirts help to distinguish this Koenigsegg from the others.
Let's do a new wrap for this car. I'm gonna do a quick wrap for this car. See, this is what I like about what they've done to this car. I mean, what they've done to this game. They've made this wrap design that you can do to it. This weren't on the original Need for Speed. And even when you go on multiplayer, what you're doing here stands out. It literally, you can see it. Like when you go on multiplayer too, it's not just on this. And I like the music to this game too. Can you hear that music in the background? It's got like subtle music to it. I'm sure it's not copyright. Soon find that. Now I'm gonna say this again, people. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit ain't a bad game. It really ain't. Now you can see that. Now what it is, it takes a bit of time to get used to the handling on this game. I mean, it's totally different to Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. I mean, Need for Speed Heat and Need for Speed any other Need for Speed Payback or anything like that. The handling in this game is totally different. Totally. Now, as I said to you guys, as you know, one of my favourite subjects in this Need for Speed is the customization, and I'll do it on every Need for Speed. It's not just one, it's on every. We're nearly there, we're nearly there, we're nearly there. Je m'appelle is nearly there. And cars like this, you haven't got in Need for Speed Heat or Payback. That's another thing, people. We're a bit limited at the minute though with the amount of decals we've got, but still better than nothing. See how I'm doing this? See what I'm doing now? Because I want to keep this game every car that I got, I'll be making a rap on, because when I ain't even leveled up on this game, as I said. Once I level up on this game, yeah, and I'm getting pretty good. I mean, I'm winning races, and I'm at minimum, I'm at most wanted level as a racer, yeah. I can then start going online, because then because at the level I'm on at the minute, like any other Need for Speed game, if you don't level up, you're not going to survive. Listen, like any other Need for Speed game, if you don't level up, you're not going to survive. Can you see how this car's turning out? And to survive the multiplayer, you need to be leveled up. And what happens when you level up, believe it or not, your cars improve. You actually level up on your cars, and everything levels up. Your skill level. So do not underestimate a sweaty geezer that's been playing this all day long, and you just stepped on it. He's going to beat the shit out of you. Simple as that. Yeah? Can you see the way I've done this car? It's all about skill level. You need to be a veteran to survive any Need for Speed game. Not a joke. You need to be a veteran to survive any Need for Speed game. Not just one, any of them. Because they're all similar. Can you see the way I've done this car now? Now when you got a multiplayer and you've got a car set up just the way I'm setting this up now, you're gonna notice it on the cameras, like when you see the car. And I promise you people, if you're gonna be a good Need for Speed player, damn, you better be a good Need for Speed fucking rap designer too. Your cars better look good. That's it. I'm gonna leave this simple. I'm not gonna overdo it no more than what I've done there. Maybe I'll put one more decal at the back here. And maybe make that Need for the thingy a bit more smaller. Hold on. Right, just going to make these reasonable size now, and we're done. I don't want to make it too big and make it, you know what I'm saying, so I'm just making it the right size. Remember, it's got to look right. Remember people, even if it's one decal you're putting on a car, make sure it looks fucking right. That's it. I don't give a shit what you're doing. Whatever you're doing, make sure it looks good. That's it. This car is done. This car is done. New save. Now watch how this car looks when I'm racing. Now after I've done this, let me come back out of it and go back into the introduction of the car. Remember this car was like this, and I'll be doing with every car of these. Look, I'll be doing a wrap for all of these cars, okay? This is a new thing that I'll be doing for these cars. Right, here we go. Our introduction.
The spirit of performance. The record-breaking CCX Competition Coupe 10th Anniversary Edition was developed to deliver superior performance both on the track and on the road. With no gadgets or unnecessary features, every aspect of this machine serves a fundamental purpose: to reach ultimate speeds and efficiencies. Re-engineered to comply with stringent new US regulations, the CCX builds on the CC lineage of Koenigsegg cars. The supercharged 4.7-liter V8 built by Koenigsegg, combined with an ultra-lightweight chassis, gives you a very impressive 683 bhp per ton. A scoop on the bonnet, redesigned front lamps and side skirts help to distinguish this Koenigsegg from the others and improve on what was already insane performance numbers. 0 to 60 miles per hour in 3.2 seconds and a top speed of over 240 miles per hour.
Wow. I want to hear that again. I want to hear that again from that lady. I love that because I want to go into photo mode and hear that again. I want to go into photo mode and hear that again.
The spirit of performance. The record-breaking CCX Competition Coupe 10th Anniversary Edition was developed to deliver superior performance both on the track and on the road. With no gadgets or unnecessary features, every aspect of this machine serves a fundamental purpose: to reach ultimate speeds and efficiencies. Re-engineered to comply with stringent new US regulations, the CCX builds on the CC lineage of Koenigsegg cars. The supercharged 4.7-liter V8 built by Koenigsegg, combined with an ultra-lightweight chassis, gives you a very impressive 683 bhp per ton. A scoop on the bonnet, redesigned front lamps and side skirts help to distinguish this Koenigsegg from the others and improve on what was already insane performance numbers. 0 to 60 miles per hour in 3.2 seconds and a top speed of over 240 miles per hour.
Mate, people, you know 200, this is standard by the way from the factory. That 240 miles per hour is standard, comes out the factory, that speed. 240 miles per hour. Do you know how fucking fast that is? You have to get a really £1 million modified special car over 1,000 brake on Need for Speed to hit 230 miles per hour. Do you remember? This car hits that speed in standard, like from the factory. You know how much speed how much money that cost? Yeah? This car is made to be like a jet fighter, literally. It's literally, that's the name of it, jet fighter, you know, as in words, as in airplanes and whatever. You know about a jet and a jet fighter that's got bullets? What, this is like a jet fighter. meaning 240 plus. So if you was to upgrade it, it can do more. It can hit 300 miles per hour plus, like the Bugatti can. The Bugatti can hit over 300 miles per hour, by the way. The Bugatti 300, that's from the fucking factory standard. You know what I mean? Man, that's some speeds, man. Come on, bruv. That is some serious speeds. Too bad not a lot of people watching. Remember, I've picked this car just to test it out. I want to see if it's, well, if it's better than the Bugatti. Because the Bugatti was the latest car unlocked, so as I said, the more I progress, the more cars I'm unlocking. So it's really good to really go back to some of the old races and do them really, and to upgrade quicker. That's what people do. They go back to the beginning and start doing them races. start, man. Wow, we're doing some shit. We're doing some speed. Oh, it's kind of a stick. Restart again. That was a bad start, but this car didn't do too bad. I'm not gonna lie, this car didn't do too bad. I like the way that was an unlucky start. I think this handles better than the Bugatti, although the Bugatti is faster. This brakes. This is more responsive. Come on, man, I could have drove past that.
EMP activated, acquiring parts. Effect strip deployed, restoring effect strip deployed at your location. Effect strip has full control of target sector secure on the left.
Target neutralized. X-ray down.
X-ray's on route. Central requesting permission to launch the EMP. Approved. EMPs are authorized for use. Let's try to disable this vehicle. Officer, please proceed with caution.
Target down, mate. Oh, come on, man. I couldn't turn the steering wheel.
Monitoring spike strip releasing it.
X-ray down. fucking hell. When I respect. We're gonna start this again, man. This is the race. This car was doing well, man. I don't know if I should try to pick another car. I've got loads of cars to choose from. Yeah. Actually, as I go, I should just go through selecting different cars and check them out. I started the race already, shit. Come on, man. I could have gone past that, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. It's better to crash into them like that than roadblocks.
Monitoring spike strip release in your area, proceed with caution. Spike strip deployed.
X-ray down, mate. See, that could have slowed down a bit. That could have slowed down a bit. Fuck! Son of a bitch crashed right in front of me, man.
Looks like you're driving extremely dangerously. We've got to do this now.
Oh, will you fuck off, bro? Like when everything comes, it all comes together. Don't worry, man. This game pisses you off just like Need for Speed. Any Need for Speed game. I'm gonna pick another car. I want to try out different cars, man. I've got loads of cars to pick for this. I've got loads of cars to pick for this. It's one step ahead. That's the one I'm on at the minute. And not only that, I want to go back to all of these races. See, this one's got a bronze on. I want to get gold. I want to get gold on all of them. So all the ones that got silver on, I want to go back and do them all and get gold. But we're gonna do this one again. But I want to see what else cars I've got. I might pick that Veyron again. Well, hold on, we've just picked this. Okay. Now we're gonna pick the McLaren. Now we're gonna pick the McLaren. Check it out, see what it's like.
Designed by Gordon Murray, the McLaren F1 held the record for the fastest production car in the world for 7 years. There may be faster cars, but the McLaren F1 is still the fastest naturally aspirated production car, with a speed of 240 miles per hour set on March 31st, 1998. Weighing only 1,140 kilograms and incorporating a specially built 6.1-liter V12 from BMW, the McLaren F1 is able to achieve speeds of 240 miles per hour due to its refined aerodynamics and incredible attention to detail. With no power steering or assisted braking, the car demands a lot from its driver, but will also reward them with a unique driving experience. There are a lot of unique features for the McLaren F1 that are added purely for their focus on driver and performance, like the central seating position, gold leaf-lined engine bay.
This woman makes the car feel even better.
Only 64 of the standard road-going version were made, which has pushed the price of owning one upwards of twice the original asking price.
Wow. I like the way the lady speaks for the car and does the introduction. It is, I think they need to bring that into the new Need for Speed. Something like that, a lady to speak about the car. I reckon it's a good part of the game. It makes me want to pause this part of the game and just hear it. Like I can just do this, press this button again, just to hear that lady speaking.
Designed by Gordon Murray, the McLaren F1 held the record for the fastest production car in the world for 7 years. There may be faster cars, but the McLaren F1 is still the fastest naturally aspirated production car, with a speed of 240 miles per hour set on March 31st, 1998. Weighing only 1,140 kilograms and incorporating a specially built 6.1-liter V12 from BMW, the McLaren F1 is able to achieve speeds of 240 miles per hour due to its refined aerodynamics and incredible attention to detail. With no power steering or assisted braking, the car demands a lot from its driver, but will also reward them with a unique driving experience. There are a lot of unique features for the McLaren F1 that are added purely for their focus on driver and performance, like the central seating position, gold leaf-lined engine bay. This was for heat dissipation. Only 64 of the standard road-going version were made, which has pushed the price of owning one upwards of twice the original asking price.
I'm checking what wraps they've got, the pre-wraps. This doesn't look too bad. I like this one, this green one. But you know, even this car, just having this a white or a blue like that will, I think, suit it better. Yeah, just like that, just the blue. This blue just suits this car. Just look at it. We've got to hear the intro again from the lady. From the lady, lady, please, you've got to speak. Like if this was me on a PC, I'd have ladies like this. speaking for my intro.
Designed by Gordon Murray, the McLaren F1 held the record for the fastest production car in the world for 7 years. There may be faster cars, but the McLaren F1 is still the fastest naturally aspirated production car, with a speed of 240 miles per hour set on March 31st, 1998. Weighing only 1,140 kilograms and incorporating a specially built 6.1-liter V12 from BMW, the McLaren F1 is able to achieve speeds of 240 miles per hour due to its refined aerodynamics and incredible attention to detail. With no power steering or assisted braking, the car demands a lot from its driver, but will also reward them with a unique driving experience. There are a lot of unique features for the McLaren F1 that are added, purely for their focus on driver and performance.
Remember the F1 that I've got in Need for Speed Heat? Well, this is the same car.
This was for heat dissipation. Only 64 of the standard road-going version were made, which has pushed the price of owning one upwards of twice the original asking price.
Remember that car got Need for Speed Heat, the F1? This is that car. The one I've modified with the body kit and that. Well, this is that car. It just shows how powerful it really is in real life. Did you hear that? Let's hear the introduction again, just to show you what car this... Remember, this is in Need for Speed Heat. This car, the F1 that I've got. Let's just hear about what this car really is.
Designed by Gordon Murray, the McLaren F1 held the record for the fastest production car in the world.
You hear that?
For 7
Fastest
years.
production car.
There may be faster cars, but the McLaren F1 is still the fastest naturally aspirated production car, with a speed of 240 miles per hour set on March 31st, 1998. Weighing only 1,140 kilograms and incorporating a specially built 6.1-liter V12 from BMW, the McLaren F1 is able to achieve speeds of 240 miles per hour due to its refined aerodynamics and incredible attention to detail. With no power steering or assisted braking, the car demands a lot from its driver, but will also reward them with a unique driving experience. There are a lot of unique features for the McLaren F1 that are added, purely for their focus on driver and performance, like the central seating position, gold leaf-lined engine bay, this was for heat dissipation. Only 64 of the standard road-going version were made, which has pushed the price of owning one upwards of twice the original asking price.
Fuck, you know. It just shows this car in real life was really made for as a racing car. It wasn't even made like to be a normal car. I didn't even know about that till I heard from this lady. So this lady's good, man. She's good for teaching. Right, I'm just trying to do something, but I kind of fucked it up in a way, so I'm just gonna have to. Just give me a minute, people, man. Fuck's sake. Tell me, while we're here, let's try have a look at other cars. Yeah? Let's hear about this one. Let's have a look at other cars while we're here. That's the good thing about this game.
15 years of outstanding performance. Ajira, the Swedish verb to act, is used to symbolize everything that Koenigsegg does best. With over 1,000 Newton-meters of torque available from 2,680 to 6,100 RPM, zero fade brakes regardless of track or road conditions, the latest hypercar from Koenigsegg continues the evolutionary approach and tradition to perfect the end result based on previous experience. Also short for the Greek word agiratos, which in ancient Greek means ageless, the original shape of the Koenigsegg CC, created 15 years ago, is still valid today. The Ajira stays true to the original philosophy, shape, and size of the original CC. At the same time, it looks, feels, and performs like something belonging to the future.
Sick, bruv. That just, I mean, it does like. Just look at the shape of this car. It does look like something belonging to the future. She just explained that. I just want to hear that again. If some of it sounds good, I've got to hear it again from the lady. It's not even a joke.
Created to celebrate 15 years of outstanding performance. Ajira, the Swedish verb to act, is used to symbolize everything that Koenigsegg does best. With over 1,000 Newton-meters of torque available from 2,680 to 6,100 RPM, zero fade brakes regardless of track or road conditions, the latest hypercar from Koenigsegg continues the evolutionary approach and tradition to perfect the end result based on previous experience.
And this is their raps, by the way. Look, they got that I am the speed hunter.
Which in ancient Greek means ageless. The original shape of the Koenigsegg CC, created 15 years ago, is still valid today. The Ajira stays true to the original philosophy, shape, and size of the original CC. At the same time, it looks, feels, and performs like something belonging to the future.
She said that right, man, definitely. You know what, it's not even a joke. You know, some of these cars, they do look like they belong in the future. It's like the way they've done this, it's not the I'm talking about the aerodynamics of the new cars that's coming out. I'm going to bring this white. Like the new aerodynamics of the new cars. Like, look at the way this car's built. I mean, look, just look at it. Look at the shape of it. Like, this is the future of racing cars. The look, I'm saying the look of aerodynamic. Can you see how look it is, the way it looks? And most cars are like this. Like, even look at the Bugatti, the Ferrari, the Lamborghini. They all got this. It's like a, what look? It's got like a ninja. It's got a ninja aggressive look to it. Like, you don't want to test this car. Like, it's got the outfit to it. Even if it ain't got a body kit, it just looks good. It just looks fast from the way it looks. I'm just saying the look of the car. You know what I'm saying? Just, this is number one. Let's go on to another car and hear some other, because we've got a few more cars here. This one we haven't heard of yet, so let's have a hear of this one.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be
built. I haven't even heard about the Ultimate Edition.
The pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate performance. The twin-turbocharged 5-liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM. A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful
2.8. This is even faster than the other one.
Painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
Ooh, that is sick, mate. I didn't even know about this one. So, out of all them Koenigsegg's, this one's the best, and I'm sure it is a Koenigsegg. Like, this one's the best out of all of them. Out to everyone who's watching. June Zane, how's it going? What's going on? Out to Alex Schumer. Out to Alex Schumer. Out to everyone. Let's hear this intro again about this car. Remember, listen, watch. The reason why I'm showing this is we've got 3 of these Koenigseggs. Look, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got the CCX Koenigsegg. We've got the Acura Koenigsegg, the Agera, is it the Agera? The Agera Koenigsegg, and we've got the CCRXR, which I think is the best out of all of them. It might not show it here on the Speedwise, but showing it here, the way that the lady's speaking about it, that this is the Ultimate Edition. Look, out of all of them. So this might even be better. I might be picking the wrong cars. I've been picking this one. So I might have been picking the wrong cars. This might even handle better. You know what I'm saying? So let's hear this again.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate performance. The twin-turbocharged 5-liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM. A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
Wow. And you know what? The way this lady explains it, I've got to say it again. She makes the car look even better than what it is. You need a lady like this on Need for Speed, the new Need for Speed, man. Even if it's whatever they're doing, some lady to speak for introductions of the cars. Man, I'm not even joking, man. This is what ideas come out with. And whoever come out with this idea is a brilliant idea. And I don't even know if this was on the original Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. But this is on a remastered, like the lady speaks about the cars. You know, I don't know if that was on the original. I can't remember, because I can't remember even playing the original too tough. But as I said, this separates not just the modification type of thing, this separates the racing element of getting away from the cops and the hot pursuit buzz of that adrenaline rush with the cops and the helicopters and the high speeds of over 200 miles per hour. This is the game, man. This and the crash effects and that adrenaline rush that you don't want to crash, and you got to be careful in certain corners, roadblocks, blah blah blah, everything. And not only that, you got equipment to accomplish too. And not only that, you can become a cop in this game too, so you can experience that point of the game too. Yeah, you can play the cop in this game if you want. It's up to you. If you want to be a cop, you can be a cop and take the racers down and level up in that way. But I prefer to be a racer, but everyone's got their own choice. But in this game, they give you the option in what you want to do. So it is a brilliant game still. So I didn't really give any points. As I said, this is like part 3 of this game. So I didn't really give any points on this game because I didn't really play it too tough, because I didn't really like the handling of it. And that was probably my fault, because I didn't know how to handle it. But I did, because I was shit. I was hitting every corner and I was used to the other Need for Speeds. I couldn't handle this. You just got to play it differently. So I didn't give it enough time, and I derated it is the word. Yeah, I derated it. And I think deserves more. Out of 10, my marks out of this, I give this game, yeah? Look, Need for Speed Heat. I'll give you guys 10 out of 10 marks, yeah? Need for Speed Heat. 10 marks out of 10, the best, yeah? Need for Speed Heat. 8 out of 10, Need for Speed Heat. That's the latest Need for Speed. It's not even 10 out of 10, 8. You know why I say 8? The rhinos are shit, and the cops are useless, and the traffic's useless. But it's got a good gameplay to it. So that's 8. Number 2, Need for Speed 2015. 9. The reason why I give that game 9 is Modern Heat, yeah? 9, yeah, Need for Speed 2015 is because there's no stupid cops in it. It's got a good story, yeah, I reckon it has. It's got really good racing physics, like in street racing, although it's all at night time. The car modification is very, very good. Although the garage is limitless, it's not too many cars you can buy. The game comes down to the main game of physics of what I love, and that's street racing. So that comes in number 2 in my list. So that's rated 9 out of 10. Payback is rated 7. The reason being is, it's not a bad game, but the big but with Payback is the up customization system is stupid. Stupid is the word. That's the worst thing about that game. And I don't like the nighttime in it on that game. The nighttime is, you can't see shit. And at daytime you can't see shit too. So the driving visibility in that game is very shit for oncoming traffic. So it's 7 out of 10 for me. Payback. Need for Speed Payback. I'm going to do a separate video for this, rating all Need for Speed games with my camera on. Yeah, showing all my Need for Speed games in my hands, how I bought them, and I'll be rating them as I go along until this new Need for Speed comes out, and it's going to be coming out soon, and God knows what's going to be like. As I said, only God knows. Only time will show what this game is going to be like. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. Even if it's going to be the best graphics ever, when they say animated effects, that's going to spoil the reality of the game. No matter what they do, it's going to spoil the reality of Need for Speed. So that's going to be a big downer, but the kids might love it. You never know, the kids are going to love it. So you never know, this might be a new Need for Speed made for kids. But I don't know, man, the adults are not really happy with this idea. The kids are all up for it though. They're thinking, yeah, let's have it, man. Animation. Let's have it. Animation. We'll have cartoon effects. Mate. I want to know, because I modified this car. You know what? You can't even modify this car, you know. Let me see. No, you can't even modify. There's only one kit. This car must be special. You can't even look.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate performance. The twin-turbocharged 5-liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM.
You can't even do a wrap on this car, it's so special.
To push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections.
You can't even do a wrap!
Pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
Listen, you know why this car's so special? You can't even do a wrap for it. Watch, I'll just show you guys. Let me go to another car, watch. Any car, like this one. Watch. These wraps, yeah, look, I can do it. I can make a new wrap. I can change the wrap.
Created to celebrate 15 years of outstanding.
But that one, you can't even change the wrap on it. Hi, Ghost. Out to my man. Out to Tune. What's going on? I know you fucking keep on coming and going. You need to stay and watch a bit more longer, bruv. Stop coming and going. Then you might understand what's going on. Right, this car here, I've just noticed the only car in the game you cannot make a wrap for. Just noticed it today. You can't make a wrap for this car.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest
in the whole world are built on these cars.
The twin-turbocharged 5-liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at
only 4 built in the world, man.
A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
You heard it, people. You heard how fucking expensive this car is. Wow. The Koenigsegg fucking CR, whatever it is, RX, blah, blah, blah. Shit, man. You can't even change the wrap on it. That's the only car I've seen so far that you can't change the wrap on it. Fast already. This one is definitely better than the other one. Yeah, I tried to slow down there. I tried to slow down there. This car is definitely better. Then the other one, I can feel the difference straight away in the driving. Come on, man. See, I avoided that.
You missed the target.
Suspect is driving aggressively.
System control.
I'm putting together units ahead of your position. Maintain current route. My car's down. I need someone to see this guy. Suspect has missed the spike strip. Suspect has missed the spike strip. Better luck next time. Over. Monitoring spike strip releasing your area. Proceed with caution.
Spike strip is the target.
Suspect is driving extremely dangerous. Stop the engine now.
Spike strip online.
Wow, this is intense, man.
Spike strip deployed. We're showing spike strip deployed in your location. Sending a tow truck. ETA 15 minutes. Suspect is resisting arrest. Fighting out.
I'll try to slow down there. Come on, man. Give me a break.
Suspect just rammed me. Detecting an EMP lock signal. Take evasive maneuver. Pursuit of a coding tech. CG, X our position.
What am I doing? I can still do this. sick. That was sick. We're doing some serious 2D now. I've done it, baby. I've done it. Veteran. I've done it. That's what I'm talking about. 5th on the speed wall, not too bad. First attempt. Look, first attempt. 5th on the speed wall, man. That was a hard race, man. And this car done it. That special edition, remember? The Koenigsegg. Bad boy car. Bad boy car. Bad boy car, man. I feel like doing that race again. That was sick. That was sick. Just doing that race. I got a lot of points for that too. Got a new car too. That Koenigsegg special car was definitely worth it. That Koenigsegg, you know, I kept on going back into it. This is a new car we've got, but anyway, I'm just saying that car, sick. Let me just see what's going on now, where we are. It was this one. It was this one. So to unlock the next one, I got to do a few other races. But I got a gold medal, and I've done it in this car. Look, I've done it in this car. I just got a gold medal in this car, just to show you how bad boy this car is.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate performance. The twin-turbocharged 5-liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM. A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
Yeah, just to show you guys, people, I've done that race on the first attempt and I got 5th place on the scoreboards, and it's very hard to get on the scoreboards on this game. Remember, once I get a practice on this game, people, watch what's going to go on. And then once I've had my practice on this game, mate, I'm going to take this the game to the next level. Right, we've done that race now, yeah, so we don't have to do it again. We've done that race. That was that race there, look, that race there. But what I want to do really is do some of these bronze races that I haven't got. Look, these kind of things, you know what I'm saying? Some of these things that I haven't done before, that I want to get gold on all of my aspects. Like this example. Like, let me just see what else I've got here. Let me see, it says, yeah, this is new. This is new. This is new. This is just new on my Hyper Series. Look, let me check. This is a duel, me against another car. Let me just see what it is. What car? All right, I got this. Well, I can still pick this car again. Nah, that's not available. So all I got is this and this one. So this is the next level of my where I'm going on this game, by the way. Because if you look at it, on where I'm at the Hyper Series, which we're at a good stage of my racer story. So this is, it's just showing all the new ones here. Look, these are previous new ones I haven't done before. And my cop level, I haven't really concentrated. I'll do that on another stream for cops. I want to do the races on one stream, you know what I mean? So this is new, look, it was this, it was that, it was that. I really need to get a gold on that and a gold on that, really, look. Because when I go into this race now, I've probably got more cars to choose from. That's why I'm saying I need to go on some of these races and do them still. But as you say, we want to check what this duel is. It might be pretty hard. It's just me against fucking somebody else. But that somebody else might be pretty fucking hard. Right, 242. 242. This is the one I done. Remember the rap I done for this car? This one here, look.
The spirit of performance. The record-breaking CCX
See, I haven't done a rap for this car too.
10th Anniversary Edition was developed to deliver superior performance both on the track and on the road. With no gadgets or unnecessary features, every aspect of this machine serves a fundamental purpose to reach ultimate...
Before we carry on, I just want to do something. I want to do something. I've just noticed something. This got to be more level. And maybe a bit more smaller. See what I'm saying, people? Let's make it look a bit more realistic. We are not only the driver, we are the rap designer. We make it look good. And remember, if you're new to rap designing, it's very simple. You start off small and you get bigger, and whatever you put, just make sure it fits. I could even put a thing on this window, you know, like I do with the other Need for Speed's watch. Let me see what side. Let me see what side the driver's on. Hold on. I need to know what side the driver's on. Oh, the driver's in the. I think he's in the middle, so we can put this on any side. We'll put it on this side. Remember this is what I do here with a window. Well, I can do it on this game too. You know what I'm doing here, innit? I'm putting like a nylon shield on the window. Can you see what I'm doing here? Je m'appelle la people. Remember that thing I do in the windscreen? On Need for Speed Heat? It's the same thing. I think that'll be the one. Job done. See what I just done there to this car? Now have a good look at that window now when I introduce this car. Yeah, this is the car we're going to do now, remember? This is the only car we've got to pick for this race. It's a duel. It's a duel race. Look at that window that I've done.
Of performance. The record-breaking CCX Competition Coupe 10th Anniversary Edition was developed to deliver superior performance both on the track and on the road. With no gadgets or unnecessary features, every aspect of this machine serves a fundamental purpose: to reach ultimate speeds and efficiencies. Re-engineered to comply with stringent new U.S. regulations, the CCX builds on the CC lineage of Koenigsegg cars. The supercharged 4.7-liter V8 built by Koenigsegg, combined with an ultra-lightweight chassis, gives you a very impressive 683
because I love racing cars, I just love to see cars like this.
Redesigned front lamps and side skirts help to distinguish this Koenigsegg from the others and improve on what was already insane performance numbers. 0 to 60 miles per hour in 3.2 seconds and a top speed of over 240 miles per hour.
Because I'm a car enthusiast, I like to hear and see intros of what cars are and what are they made of and what they really are. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of this. Now I'm doing this wrap. I might add a couple more stuff to it. Because I do my wraps bit by bit, and that's what I'm doing to these wraps. And I do like the way this car handles, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the way this car handles. I think that looks good there. Next to that thingy, the skull, noise bomb. I'm not gonna lie, I think this car looks pretty cool the way I've done it. See the way it's moving side by itself? That's my control pad going mad. See how it's looking better than what it was looking than before. Now I've done a body wrap for it, I might as well add a couple of more stuff to it. See what I've done there? Just put a couple of piston rings there on there. See, when you're good at wrap designs, what I'm trying to explain to you, you can adapt them to any Need for Speed game. If it's got wrap design selection in there, which you should have, if it's a good Need for Speed, then you're going to be able to do that shit, you know what I mean? But if it hasn't, then you can't do that shit. Just done that wrap again. Just having a look at that. I think I can add a couple of more stuff here. Right, watch this. It doesn't show this part of the thingy, but watch where I'm going to put this, where I'm going to put that. I'm looking at something like this area here, watch. And I need something like this. Watch. Can you see where I'm putting this? I think it's not going to allow me. Yeah, here we go. I think I should make it small like that. Even just on one side, that would be enough. That was just a little detail I just had to put there. Right, let's see one more explanation on this CC. We obviously know this one's better, but we can't use that one now.
The spirit of performance. The record-breaking CCX Competition Coupe 10th Anniversary Edition was developed to deliver superior performance both on the track and on the road. With no gadgets or unnecessary features, every aspect of this machine serves a fundamental purpose: to reach ultimate speeds and efficiencies. Re-engineered to comply with stringent new US regulations, the CCX builds on the CC lineage of Koenigsegg cars. The supercharged 4.7-liter V8 built by Koenigsegg, combined with an ultra-lightweight chassis, gives you a very impressive 683 bhp per ton. A scoop on the bonnet, redesigned front lamps and side skirts help to distinguish this Koenigsegg from the others and improve on what was already insane performance numbers. 0 to 60 miles per hour in 3.2 seconds and a top speed.
See, the other one's 2.8 seconds. The other one's much faster even on all the 62. Anyway, let's do this, man. Dual race. I think it's at night time, man. This is gonna be interesting. First time doing it. This is gonna be interesting. Might have a few crashes, a few restarts. Let's watch the intro. Spirit of performance. Wow. My car, see what I'm saying about my car? See the way my car looks? See how my car looks? Fuck, that was close, man. Oh. Oh, wow. Just almost there, man. That was close, bruv. If I do that again, I'll probably do it better, but that was close. Second place. Pretty good still. I want to carry on, see if there's anything else. Yeah, share that. Right, where was I? Right, yeah, we've opened a new one. Look, time trial. A new one keeps opening up, man. We've got a time trial here. But I like doing these cop chases. Let me see what other cop chases I got here. Faster than light. There's another new one. Look. Faster than light. There's another new one here. Another new one here. New ones are opening up, man. Mate, we got. I don't know, man. I did like this car. I did like this car.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate performance. The twin-turbocharged 5.liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM. A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
Alright, let's do this. Let's do this, man. I've opened a new race, man. We need to move ahead. Like, as I said, again on this game, my points, good game. Points out of 10, probably 8 out of 10, man. 8 or 9, 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10 this game. Seven means it's good. I'm not giving it 5 or 4, you know, or 3. I'm giving it 7. That means it's very good, man. So get to understand people. Let's do this. Let's do this. And there's a multiplayer on this too, by the way, which is pretty mad and crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's just like the game, just what you're watching now, but with live people. Faster than light. car is sick. This car is sick, mate. Come on, man. We're gonna start this again, man. This is definitely a hard race. Faster than light, man. Faster than light. Fuck. This is gonna hard. This is my pick. And we'll try this quite in a minute. This is hard. Not only that, if I try it a few times, I'll get an idea of the actual map and where it's fucking going. What am I? Let's pick another car. Let's pick another car. This is a hard race. This is definitely a hard race. Right, where am I at? This one here. Okay, faster than light. There's a few of these we've got to still do. Look, that I haven't done yet. Look, I've bypassed. As I said, I've still got to do them bronze races too, but I'll need to level up on this before I need to do any of the multiplayer. So now we've tested this car out. We've tested this Bugatti. I don't think we've tested this one out.
The Bugatti Veyron
I haven't done a rap for this.
16.4 is one of the key milestones of 21st century automotive engineering. The technical requirements were challenging. Top speed above 400 kilometers per hour and
I haven't
in
tested
excess
this
of
one out yet.
1,000 horsepower. Quad turbocharged 8.0-liter W16 powering all four wheels means one thing: insane acceleration. In fact, the only thing more impressive than the 2.5 seconds it takes to get to 60 miles per hour is the stopping power of its huge ceramic brakes, which can bring it to a halt again in 2.3 seconds.
This car really is
are the only thing keeping the
something
on the ground
extraordinary, man.
with the car literally changing shape as it
So much
accelerates to
power
top speed.
on a road car. So much power on a fucking road car, man. It's extreme, bruv. Like, normal motorways can't even hold this car, bruv. That's how powerful this car is in real life. Fucking hell. I'll be honest with you, I've really got to hear that again.
The Bugatti Veyron 16.4 is one of the key milestones of 21st century automotive engineering. The technical requirements were challenging. Top speed above 400 kilometers per hour and in excess of 1,000 horsepower. Quad turbocharged 8.0-liter W16 powering all four wheels means one thing: insane acceleration. In fact, the only thing more impressive than the 2.5 seconds it takes to get to 60 miles per hour is the stopping power of its huge ceramic brakes, which can bring it to a halt again in 2.3 seconds. Ingenious aerodynamics are the only thing keeping the Veyron on the ground at high speed, with the car literally changing shape as it accelerates to top speed.
This car is a fucking beast. Even in real life. When you buy this car, well, you ain't going to be able to buy it in real life because it costs too much money. But if you did, if you was a millionaire and you bought this car, it is one car you don't have to spend a penny on to build it up. It's already there. Unbelievable. But I would have preferred this car to be the shaped a bit more better. You know, the shape of it. It feels a bit, I don't know, egg shape. Like shaped like an egg. You know what an egg is? Too curved. And when I say curved, it's got like thingy curves, big curves instead of hinged curves. It's shaped like an egg. Look at the back of it. Even though it's got like Nissan Skyline round headlamps, were traditioned on for even Ferraris now. Them headlamps are traditions on every racing car, supercars. The round headlamps, they're a tradition to be on like supercars. So they're on every cars now. You know what I mean? But the actual shape of this car, I think it could have been made better. It looks a bit like an egg. Egg. We eat every morning. You fry eggs, you know, eggs and bacon, whatever, eggs and sausage. Eggs, yeah. It looks like an egg. Egg. The shell of an egg. Look at the shell of an egg, and look at this car. You can't tell me it don't look like it. It does, doesn't it? Look at it. Even the back end, the way it goes down, it's like an egg. The back end of an egg. But that's the only thing, as I said, that I don't like about this car. The shape of it. Otherwise, it's the most powerful car in the world. It is naturally aspirated the most powerful car in the world, the Bugatti Veyron. It's got fucking 16 radiators in it to cool it down, to cool the engine down. The engine's got 16-litre engine. No one ever has recorded that big size of engine in a car before. 16-litre engine, for fuck's sake. Oh my dad. You know how big that engine is on this car? 1,000 brake horsepower. about fucking 4 or 6 turbos, something like that, or superchargers. I can't remember what they are. I haven't really done an investigation on this car, but it's the most powerful car in the world, and it has been for the past, since it's been out. I'm not saying fastest, I'm saying most powerful, because obviously the McLarens even more, maybe more. There's a few cars that are faster than this, don't get me wrong, but the most powerful car, this is what you're looking at here, the Bugatti Veyron. And they, as I said, they didn't really change the shape of this car. They made it one shape and they kept it like that. I think they kept it like that for a reason. And don't get me wrong, when you do look at them, although it looks like an egg, them wheel arches are really wide, by the way. To take them wheel, you know how big them wheels are. They might not look big in this, what you're looking at now, but they're very wide in real life. Them rims. Yeah, and they're minimum 19 inches on to take on the high speed. Minimum 19 inches like a GTR. And Lamborghinis, they're normally 19-inch alloys. For high-speed cars, you need to have got a bigger rim. But for racing cars, if they're drifting, depending on what they're doing, drift size, I mean the rim size differs according to every car build. To manage for heat consumption. You understand? If it's a daily driven car like this, it's not going to be over the top, so they're going to keep it cool, because you're not going to go on a fucking Le Mans. You're not going to go on a 24 drive, are you? So they're going to keep it naturally cooled down, like as in daily driven. But if you start racing it, then you're going to have to start adding stuff to it, like intercoolers and shit like that. That's why when they do race cars and they start modifying them, you can't modify one thing and then not modify another thing. Like if you put a big fat exhaust on the car, like a decat, big fat exhaust on the Skyline, then you've got to put a front mount intercooler on it to cool down the extra power that's coming in. Do you understand? Like putting a big turbo on a car. You can't put a big turbo without putting a bigger engine on the car. Do you understand? The turbo's got the engine's got to take the turbo of what turbo's got to bring out. And you can't just put a turbo on a big turbo, upgraded turbo on a standard engine. They ain't got no upgrades internally. Do you understand the drift of the wise man? Yeah, I'm just trying to explain the facts of real life vehicle, you know, customization and what there are and what you can do to them and blah blah blah. It's definitely faster than the other car. The Carnage is definitely faster. Look, it keeps up with the pack. That was my fault. I crashed into the wall. I crashed into the wall. There's nothing in this game. The way the cars crash, how realistic it sounds. Even if you scrape the car. This car with its build up speed, it's got power, baby. When it builds up speed, man, this car's got power. That was my fuck up there. Wow. This is an intense race. I think I've got the best car for this time, but we're going to restart this again, man. This is an intense race, baby. No joke. Out to everyone who's watching. 3 people watching. Oh, well, we ain't got a big crowd there. Fuck's sake. Just, I'm gonna have to do more live streams of this for people to start getting into it. But this game is pretty good, man. No joke. The intensity of it. It's got that deep, I don't know, scary touch to it. Scary. When I say scary, I mean the noise and the everything about it. It's got a scary element to it. And real street racing in real life, trust me, it's scary at them high speeds. You wouldn't want to crash at 200 miles per hour, I promise you, because it's about life and death. You crash at 200 miles per hour, you're dead. Hello? Out to everyone who's watching. In real life, if you was, I don't give a shit how much harness your car has got in it, how much, if you spent fat millions on it, yeah, how harnessed it up. If you crash at 200 miles per hour, head-on crash, you are dead. You're dead just from the impact of that high speed. Your bones will shatter. Your heart will not be able to take the impact of that crash. You'll be dead. You won't even know it, you're dead. And by the time the accident's finished, the car's rolled over, you've already died. Yeah, at them high speeds, man. I'm the realist. I'm talking the truth. I'm an adult, man. I know what's going on. That's why I don't race like street race in real life, because I used to back in the days, but now I'm grown up. It's deadly, man. It's a life and death situation, man. All these Fast and Furious movies might be like all fun and adrenaline, blah blah blah, but that shit is life and death. You having a joke in real life, let's say you betted someone that your car, and you're gonna have a street race in real life. Life and death, man. You can die in that street race easily by just one accident. And every souped up car to do can do about 180, 200 miles per hour. I've seen on the internet, there's loads of cars out there can do it. All you got to do is spend money on any car, they can do it. And all I'm saying is, if you've got all that power underneath you and you think you're going to use it, and you think there's no consequences in real life, well, guess what? There is consequences, and that consequences, you also crash. That's the end. It's not going to be like that game. That's why they warn you in games. Don't do this in real life. Blah blah blah. Because this is life and death situation. Well, it is. It is life and death situation. So when they show these crash scenes, you ain't got that in Need for Speed Heat, but you have got it in Need for Speed 2015. The crash cinematic scene. That's what would happen. You'll be dead. Just like how you will see the crash, the car. What happens in the car in the crash scene in this game, man? Can't you see what happens to the car in the crash scenes? Well, that's what would happen in real life. You'll be dead. Like, if this was a real street race, it depends what kind of crash you had. If it was a serious crash, a head-on crash, you would not, number one, you would not finish that race. Number two, you'll be dead. Number three, they'll be calling your parents up and say your son has just died in a street race. So that's why they don't promote street racing. But I've got my channel representing street racing, so I'm representing something which is illegal, that can take lives away, really, when you think about it. So I might think about what I'm saying when I start my channel professionally, in just not like promoting street racing, because I'll probably need a license to promote street racing as a channel too, because I haven't got that license, and I can't start giving out warnings of the dangers of street racing, which there is in real life. That's why they always got warnings in games, like especially Need for Speed games. Yeah, they've got warnings of real life street racing. Don't do it in real life, blah blah blah. Just take this as a game. It's only fiction, you know, blah blah blah, because it's fucking illegal. illegal. You can't do it in real life. You get nicked for it. You get sent to prison for it. You can do time for it. Doing street racing, what you're watching now, this street racing shit, it's illegal, man. It's illegal. Do you understand where I'm coming from, people? So that's why they call it the underground. It's illegal underground street racing, but because it's a race, because it's a video game, we're getting away with it. Just like Grand Theft Auto, the shit that goes in that game, people get away with it because it's a video game. Like I'm talking about the shit that goes on in Grand Theft Auto, the drugs and the everything, man. There's a lot of shit going on in that game. If you don't know about Grand Theft Auto, yeah. So as my channel, I need to be careful in what I'm representing. Not street racing necessarily, you know what I'm saying? Because on my title, it's got street racing. What I like about this car, it keeps up. Keeps up with the pack. Son of a bitch crashed into me. Fuck, you know, man, this is a battle. I can do this. game is shit, mate. I was only blaming this game for the drifting in it, but it really is a sick game. Why, man? Why? Got to restart it again. They're going to points anyway. I could have done it if I didn't have that crash. It's a hard race, man. Fourth ain't too bad, you know. Fourth ain't too bad. I didn't do too bad though. I couldn't get this, man. I'm not even joking. I just want to carry on so I can level up. Because I keep stopping a race and restarting it. I can't. You know, this total bounty needs to level up for me to level up on the game. That wasn't a bad race. I enjoyed that. Very intense. I haven't even seen one boring race in this fucking game. All the races are proper intense, man. Different feel of driving, man. Compared to Need for Speed Heat and 2016 and Payback, totally different ball game. This game. This is one intense race, baby. only crashing into the fucking corners, bro. Why? Why? That was unnecessary, man. I need to start again, man. I'm gonna do this. How many other textures I had? Hold on, let's have a look at the speed wall. I can't see where I'm at on the list at the minute, but hold on. We assume this is. I was gonna restart it again. I think I will restart it again. It's one of them races, you just need to restart again, man. It's a fucking hard race, bruv. And this car, oh my days, in this game, wow, this car does feel nice to drive. It feels like how a Bugatti will feel in real life. It's just so heavy and fucking powerful. So heavy but powerful and fast. When I say heavy, I mean planted on the road. That was definitely a no-no. That was definitely a no-no. Stupid of me there. I just took that fucking. I thought I was gonna undertake them, but I was getting a bit too clever there. Stupid of me there. See the way the cars hit each other in this game, man. Oh my, you know what, people, this game is pretty sick, you know. Watch the intensity in this game, man. The noise, the sound effects, and when you get hit and the cars hit you when you're, oh mate, this is totally different, man. Because I've been playing this game, I've been noticing this stuff in this game. This game is very intense, but I don't know, man, different, and I don't know, man, very not. I like it, man. I'm not joking. Seriously, I like it a lot. Like, one thing, you gradually build up speed on your car on this game. It's not just relying on nitros, but as this speed builds up, because of the heaviness of the car, the speed carries on as you build up the speed. That's what I've noticed in the game. So the faster you go, the better it is for you, and you can build up even more speed as you go faster. That's without having collisions. If you have crashes, then that's when it slows you down. It fucks you up. Come on, man. When I was side drifting, I was doing over 200 miles. Because I was side drifting so fast, I got to restart this again, man. Or do some of the missions my old missions or whatever, and just to bring back just to open up. This is a hard race, man. I might even unlock a few more cars. The faster than light, man. This is a good race, but I need to, as I said, I might come back to this race. As I said, I've tested a few. I'm just setting wizard. They were all the cars I've picked. They're all good. They're all good. I can't say this is better, that's better. They're all good. Crash into these cars and just take them out. And see the way the car picks up speed. This just feels so fast, man. And I like the element of picking up speed. Come on, idiot! Stop fucking hitting the wall! am I doing wrong? Getting them corners too early. Yeah, you can take them by surprise. Third, not too bad. Third, not too bad, not too bad. Third. Better than fucking nothing. That's an improvement, man. See, I'm improving on the thingy too. I think I can do this again. Maybe with another car, and then probably, you know, I'll probably be most wanted, whatever next, or I'm wanted at the minute, wanted 15, so I need to level up, so I'll probably retry this again. And damn, that was an intense race. That was an intense fucking race. Fuck's sake, mate. Avoiding the traffic, the speed he was going at, mate. That was some intense race. Like I've never seen in Need for Speed Heat or Payback or fucking 2015. At the speed I was going. At the speed I was going. So this game has got its good lights. It's got its good factors. Listen, people, I'm not joking. See, the good thing, I could even put it in photo mode quickly. Look at this photo mode. You see that photo mode there? That is sick. Not a lot of people watching. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I'm alright, man. Not a lot of people watching, but I don't know why that they're not watching a very good game. It's a bit of a shame, really. One thing I've noticed, I forgot to turn the music off. I might have got copyright for this. Let me just... Audio settings, 1 minute, I've got to turn the music, look, the music. I should have turned that off before. The music volume was on. Maybe I might have copyright, I might have to delete this fucking video, but I might just get away with it just by, you know, deleting it. So there might be a copyright strike on it because of the music. I just forgot about that, I've just turned it off. Fucking hell. And I was saying all the music is good and blah blah. I didn't know, man. I just remembered that. Seriously, I forgot about the music. Now I've turned the music off. Fucking hell, might have a copyright. We might have a... I don't know. We find that. See, I've turned the music off now. It would have been better just to put my fucking music in the background, to be honest with you. I totally forgot about it. Oh man, I got to restart it again, man. Oh, let me put that to the lobby. That's a hard race for that. That's a hard race for that. I feel like doing some other races that I haven't done before and coming back to these certain races. And is that all we've got watching? Just two people watching. 3 people. Wow. Let's do the cannonball. I think I'll toilet quickly.
Is an exclamation of astonishment that a man from Piedmont, northern Italy, might make him seem an extremely beautiful woman. Allegedly, this was the word that Lucio Bertoni uttered when he first saw the design, and the name stuck. A single prototype was built and shown at the 1971 Geneva Motor Show. The first Countach, with a few necessary design modifications, including much larger air intakes in the car's rear shoulders, was delivered in 1974. Although not the first wedge-shaped car design, it is undoubtedly the most famous, and was the must-have pin-up car of the 80s. A total of 676 Countach LP 5000 QVs were built between 1985 and 1988, with the Countach being replaced by the Diablo in 1990. Improvements to the engine were made throughout the Countach's lifetime. With the LP 5000 QV, the V12 engine received 4 valves per cylinder, hence the QV, Quattro Valvole name, and an increase in engine capacity to 5.2 liters. The 6 double carburetors were moved from the side to the top, which improved engine breathing, but reduced rear visibility to near zero.
a lot of people confused about games, and because I've obviously Need for Speed Remastered, people don't really want to probably, I don't know, not want to watch this game, but they don't realise how bloody good it is, really. This is the legendary Cannonball Run from the Lamborghini. My favourite legendary car, by the way. This car here. This is my favourite car. Love that bit in the game, in the film. Love that bit in the film. Target down. Yeah, I got silver there. Nice one. That wasn't too bad. That weren't too bad. I could have done better, man, but that was pretty hard, man. Cannonball run, man. Yeah, I'm nearly upgraded. I'm nearly upgraded. I'm doing another race. I'm nearly upgraded, man. Just having a look. Any hot pursuit? Oh, this is a new one. Wild Ride. This is new. It's a good thing I looked at it. So this is new.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate performance. The twin-turbocharged 5-point-liter V8 can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM. A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
You good, girl? I'm talking to the lady, man. She's a good fucking introduction. She's a good intro. This is new. This is what I'm saying about this game. It's very intense, man. We need to restart this again, man. Let me see where I'm at. This one's pretty hard. I like it. It's a time trial. Hold on. Let's quick back to the auto log because I need to do myself a little roll up. So I'm carrying on. I'm down here. This is a new race opened up for me. It's called Wild Run. This one here before. This is what I'm saying. This is new, and I need to do this. So I need to be prepared for it. So I'm gonna do myself a little roll up quickly. 2 minutes.
The Ultimate Edition. Only 4 of these cars will be built, each one representing the pinnacle of Koenigsegg's quest for ultimate
And I like this game, yeah, I do like it. I like it.
Can also be run on biofuel. When run on E85, 85% ethanol, the engine will generate an improved peak power of 1,018 bhp at 7,000 RPM. A rear wing has been added to push the 20-inch rear wheels into the tarmac and helps it achieve its 0 to 60 miles per hour time of 2.8 seconds. A clear lacquer finish reveals the beautiful carbon fiber construction, with each section painstakingly matched with its neighboring sections to create a stunning pinstripe effect. Contrasting colors adorn the external trim to create a frighteningly expensive look.
Just give me 2 minutes. I need to ring up someone. I need to ring up BT. Let them know I've got my new equipment. Hold on. Give me 2 minutes, Pete. I'm just making a phone call. Just want to get through to someone. Hold on. I'll just let them know I've got my equipment because I haven't set it up yet. I need to let them know. Hello there. Sorry to bother you. What it is, I just want to say thank you very much for my new equipment. I've just received it, but I haven't actually set it up yet. I'll be doing it first thing tomorrow. They've just sent me a message saying, we are BT, your internet provider, blah, blah, blah. We've sent you the package. Hopefully, you know, we're going to be activating the blah. So, all I do is just go by, just plug it all in, mate. Is that all I do? Yes. No problem, mate. I've got my address. Let me give you my address. 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah. No. No, no. Sorry about that, people. If you guys are still there, I had a phone call, long phone call from my BT with my internet provider, and I just went over the top is the word, because I started them thanking him about the new. You know, they sent me a new router. I was happy. No joke. because I've been having problems with my internet and that. I was happy that they sent me it. So I sent them a thank you message, and I phoned them up specifically just to say thank you, you know what I mean? Are you guys still there? Is that all we got? Is that all we got? 3 people watching, man. How about me being a cop for a change? How about me being a cop for a change? How about me being a cop for a change? We haven't been a cop yet.
The super high output of the EcoBoost twin turbocharged engine is what defines this sleeper sedan from Ford. Anyone who overlooks the style of this revolutionary, high-quality American sedan will be blown away by its hidden performance. Creating more power than larger, naturally aspirated engines, the 3.5-liter V6 is twin turbocharged and able to generate peak power of 365 bhp, while providing a maximum of 350 pounds per foot of torque across a broad range from 1,500 to 5,250 RPM. The purpose-built Police Interceptor will replace the iconic Crown Victoria as Ford's police car of choice from 2011 onward. The new Police Interceptor is fully equipped inside and out to support all the needs of a modern law enforcer.
Right, as I said, I'm very low level with the cops at the minute. It's like fucking, I've not even done anything. Look, level fucking 5. Level 5 with the cops. Not done anything, so I'm probably going to be very shit. But I should reach a level up on the game, really. I should do both, like police and the cops. Because the racers and the cops, but all I've been doing is just the racers. So this is something I need to start doing, really. But anyway, we ain't got a lot of people watching this at the minute. I don't know why. I don't know why they don't really like this game. When you mention Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, it's not bad. It's actually a pretty good game. It's because I haven't been live streaming. I need to do more live streams of this to show people how good this fucking game is. And people, I do apologise, but gaming ain't even anything about multiplayer. Multiplayer is the last thing about a game. A game needs to be a good game overall, without even the multiplayer even thinking about coming into it. The game itself needs to be good. Yeah, so multiplayer means nothing, because when you even go into multiplayer, most multiplayers are fucking shit with idiot players who just want to mess about and fuck you about. You know what I mean? So no one really likes multiplayer nowadays. Multiplayer was a thing of the PS3 days, when multiplayer was a good thing. When Call of Duty was out, it was a good thing then. And the other Need for Speed games on the multiplayer, which was on the PS3, was the Underground. It felt a bit better on the multiplayer for some reason. It was that them games felt different, man. Even on the Need for Speed The Run, even that wasn't even produced by Ghost, but it felt good on the PS3. And this is a bit of an example of Need for Speed The Run, the way the cars drive, in the kind of effects you've seen. And that's the one thing they couldn't really. I don't understand why they couldn't get right. Well, not get it right, but because they made it, try to make the picture look better in Need for Speed Heat. The crash scenes are not exactly realistic as this game. That's the truth. The crash scenes, like you can. I mean, I'll totally ignore it when I do put that Need for Speed game on, because it is my game that I do like. So I don't want to really whatever and say bad things about it, but I've never really stopped it. And like, you do lose a bit of your performance, but at 200 miles per hour, if you had a crash in real life, your car's going to disintegrate. I promise you. Your car ain't going to just have a crash and then a part of your performance is going to go down and you're going to carry on driving. That ain't going to happen, mate. And in Need for Speed Heat, that's where they went wrong with that part of it. 200 miles per hour, you can even smash into a Rhino head on, and you can carry on driving, but with a little bit of damage. You cannot get away from a damage at that speed. Hello? You cannot get away from damage at that speed, people. Listen. Add to Ishmael. What's going on? Add to Tune. If you was doing, oh listen, forget about 200. If you was doing over 100 miles per hour, 100 miles per hour, and you hit a car head on in real life, your car is going to disintegrate. Don't give a shit what car you're driving. 100 miles per hour is fast enough to disintegrate your car. So what you're seeing in heat, I'm sorry, Need for Speed 2015 is more realistic though when you can see that smash effects. But what goes on in heat is a bit poor as what should have been done. A game needs to be real in them dangers of them speed effects, because it's dangerous, man, to drive at fucking high speeds doing fucking I don't know, 150 in the game's 200 miles per hour, and you're racing on oncoming traffic. Come on, man. What, you have a crash and you're just gonna carry on driving like nothing's happened? Are you kidding me, bruv? You're joking. You're on another planet if you think that's gonna happen. Now, do I really want to pick this police? I don't really know. I'm thinking about it. No, I've picked races, so I'm gonna stick on races. I'll do the police on another time. I'm more high leveled on the races, and I'm nearly leveling up. So I'd rather carry on with the races. What we got here? I don't like this time. I like these hot pursuits. All these time trials. I don't like. Look, time trial there. We've got 2 races there. We've got the cannonball ride there. What's this? Vanishing point. I might try to get gold on this. It will still level me up. As I said, I've got more cars. See what I'm saying? Old missions that you have done. Before this mission, it only had 1 car or 2 cars. Like that. Or even 3 cars. Now, this ain't not available. So you still are restricted to 2 cars on this. But I think I'll go for this one. And see how we do on this. If we can get a better level from what we got before.
Horatio Pagani and his team have once again created a piece of art able to speed over 350 kilometers per hour. Created in Pagani's Modenese studio, only 5 roadsters will be built complementing the existing 5 coupes. The 7.3-liter V12 Mercedes-Benz AMG engine howls like a wild beast when the throttle is opened. This is accompanied by the sound of air rushing into the air intake, positioned just above the driver's head. The Carbo titanium monocoque needed only a slight redesign, due to its unique strength, to do with the absence of a roof which when removed is stored in the front. The wheel nuts are made entirely from titanium and feature the Pagani logo.
Mate, I love the way this girl speaks, man. Not even joking. I love the way this girl speaks. I'm an employer. If I can employ that woman, I'll employ her, man. I'll give her top money just to be my little intro speaker. Let me see what this race is, Vanishing Point. Too much volume there, man. This game is noisy, bruv. I mean, the engine sounds very loud, man. I had to turn that down a bit. one loud car, mate. Like fucking jet fighter's gonna take off. Oh, I was there. Oh, I've done it. I got a silver. Nice one. I had a bronze before. Well, I beat my old time anyway, so that's good. I could have done better. There's a few crashes there, but well, that's one thing. Done better than before. Leveled up. Wanted level 16. I need to be most wanted. I haven't done that level yet. Right, we'll see what we've got. Now about that, hold on. Spot for choice. We've got a few more new races here, but I just want to see what. Look, there's new. That one's new. New. We're doing this as a racer, so listen. What we can do is go back to some races that we've done before and do them again, like group this one. I might try to get a better score. Glorious 4. Glorious 4th. I got bronze. I mean, this car is pretty good, man. I've even done a wrap on this car, look.
For a strictly limited number of discerning customers, 177 fuses advanced technology with stunning Aston Martin design to create what is possibly the world's most desirable automotive art form. Aston Martin's 177 exists at the intersection between a limited edition
I love the way this lady
and
speaks.
pure technological innovation. The 77 people who will become owners are making a major commitment. Their reward? A car that is the culmination of all the elements that define Aston Martin's modern era. V12 power, lightweight construction, modern material, craft skills, design excellence, and naturally, raw beauty. For Aston Martin, 177 is a unique opportunity to create a car as functional art, an object of beauty and contemplation that can also be interacted with, enjoyed by a select few on a strictly personal basis.
Yeah, that's exactly what this car is. I'm not even joking, I love the way that woman speaks. I would employ her any day, any day. She could even be working for my YouTube channel. 8th. We need to be doing better than 8th, for fuck's sake. Artillery much more ahead. Nah, mate. I could do this better. I could do this better, man. fucking... Man, I could have done much better than that. I got first place in this. I got first place in this, but there's too much fucking about going on. Might even try another vehicle. I might even pick the same vehicle. Let me just get myself another drink. Are you kidding me, bro? Come on, man. Are you kidding me, man, with that crash there? That pissed me off, bruv. I feel like restarting. I gotta restart it again. Fuck's sake, man. Stupid crash there. I would have got in front of them, man. Fuck you know. This ain't like Need for Speed. You can't just clip them. You can't just clip these guys and just carry on like nothing's happened, man. I'm telling you. Out to you guys. How you guys doing? Is it Ishmael and Tune and whoever's? Yeah, Ishmael and Tune. La la pla la pla. Hello, hello, hello. It's a good thing I got that loudspeaker on, isn't it? Otherwise, that would have been carried on fucking going. But anyway, we're gonna restart this race again. Damn, man, this is a hard race. I've done it already. I don't know what I've got on there. I don't think I've got a gold. This is what I'm trying to get. I'm going back to certain races just to level up. might even pick another car this time. I'm on the wrong side of the road. That crash I shouldn't have had there, but I was nearly at third place there. This is one damn intense race, bruv, I'm telling you. And I really wanted to pick another car, really. Glorious fourth. Certain races that I'm just gonna remember and just like challenging races. No, I didn't need that there. No. No, I did not need that there, man. This is one of them intense races, man. I'm gonna see if I can pick another car. Oh, man, fuck me, man. Very intense race that one is. What's it called? Let me have a look. Glorious Fourth. I got a bronze. I gotta get better than bronze. Look, gotta get better than bronze, man. I got to get better than bronze. Let me see if I can pick another car. Even this Corvette. I haven't checked this Corvette out yet. I've got the Viper even here. Got the Viper SRT, which is one of my favourite cars. Got the Corvette. I've got the 1.7, which I've been testing. I've got the McLaren. Top speed classified. Well, I'm going to test that one by one. Next car is going to be this. I haven't tested this one yet.
Codename Blue Devil, the ZR1 is the most powerful and most expensive Corvette model ever. The ZR1 is the first production Corvette to achieve a top speed of over 200 miles per hour, and one that can match the performance of other exotics costing at least twice as much. While the ZR1 shares the Z06's aluminum chassis, its suspension tuning has been optimized for the car's incredibly wide front and rear tires. To achieve its performance goals, a supercharger was added to the 6.2-liter V8 that pushes its peak power up to a jaw-dropping 628 bhp at 6,500 RPM. With a raised carbon fiber hood that incorporates a clear polycarbonate window showing the engine's intercooler, the Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 is instantly recognizable.
Right, you see that speech? I'm going to have that speech on again without the microphone on. See any difference? So I'm going to turn the microphone off now.
Codename Blue Devil, the ZR1 is the most powerful and most expensive Corvette model ever. The ZR1 is the first production Corvette to achieve a top speed of over 200 miles per hour, and one that can match the performance of other exotics costing at least twice as much. While the ZR1 shares the Z06's aluminum chassis, its suspension tuning has been optimized for the car's incredibly wide front and rear tires. To achieve its performance goals, a supercharger was added to the 6.2-liter V8 that pushes its peak power up to a jaw-dropping 628 bhp at 6,500 RPM. With a raised carbon fiber hood that incorporates a clear polycarbonate window showing the engine's intercooler, the Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 is instantly recognizable.
I mean, you definitely heard that better there, didn't you, when I had the mic off? See what I'm saying? So hopefully when I get my headphones and I'm using my earpiece at the minute, we don't have to go through that shit, because I can have my little share on how I want to hear things, and you guys can have your share on how you should hear things too. Glorious Fourth. We're checking out the Corvette now. Nicknamed the Blue Devil, huh? I didn't know this car was nicknamed the Blue Devil. We want to try this out. I don't know, man, it feels better than the other car already. but you quite far. I can get a cool rating from me for pt3. Stupid bit of control there. Couldn't see in front of me. I could have got well in front there. No way. Nah, man, that just fucked it up, bruv. Come on, man. I got on the wrong side of the road, but come on, man. One more restart, one more restart. Fucking hell, bruv. That's how you got to go on this one. Go on when you get through that bit, get on the wrong side of the road, pick up your fucking nitros. You build up your nitros quick and just boost all the way through, man. Hitting over 250 miles per hour on this one. don't you fuck off, man. Done my fucking head in there. Speak fucking traffic, man. It's getting on my nerves. Just like any other Need for Speed game. Right. What we're gonna do. I'm gonna see where I'm at. See, what's this? The ultimate road car. Any like thing that I haven't, that I've got like bronze. Like look, most of these are bronze. I need to get. Like I don't like the racing. I like the hot. I like the hot pursuit. Oh, what's this? Double Jeopardy hot pursuit. What's this? What's this? There's a couple of races here that I didn't really realise. Like, I didn't have all these cars before. We haven't got the Murcielago.
The fastest Lamborghini ever. With a Super Veloce name and a price tag of $450,000, a lot is expected from the Murcielago LP670
I think it's time to pick the Murcielago.
Lamborghini don't disappoint. Everything about this car is pure perfection. Optimized valve timing and a reworked intake system has pushed the power output of the 6.5-liter V12 engine to 670 horsepower. Reworked aerodynamics all around mean the most extreme Murcielago is capable of hitting speeds of up to 212 miles per hour. From the monstrous rear wing that looks over the engine cover's transparent hexagonal polycarbonate plates, to the enlarged front splitter and rear diffuser which guide the airflow around and under the car with purpose, there is an unmistakable purity of intent that the Super Veloce fulfills.
Get me. I don't know why I didn't pick this car before. The beauty of the Lamborghini. Let's hear that again. Of this Lamborghini that I didn't pick before. Right, this is a new car that I haven't selected yet.
The fastest Lamborghini ever.
It's the fastest Lamborghini ever.
With a Super Veloce name and a price tag of $450,000, a lot is expected from the Murcielago LP670 4SV. Lamborghini don't disappoint. Everything about this car is pure perfection. Optimized valve timing and a reworked intake system has pushed the power output of the 6.5-liter V12 engine to 670 horsepower. Reworked aerodynamics all around mean the most extreme Murcielago is capable of hitting speeds of up to 212 miles per hour. From the monstrous rear wing that looks over the engine cover's transparent hexagonal polycarbonate plates, to the enlarged front splitter and rear diffuser which guide the airflow around and under the car with purpose, there is an unmistakable purity of intent that the Super Veloce fulfills.
See, the thing about this game is, I'm not going to lie, I've just noticed this with this game for some reason. See these particular cars that we're picking, it shows a different type of engine sound and different, I don't know, devastating effects of these cars. With this game, for some reason, I don't know why. I don't know, this is maybe something that I've noticed. But this game has got a bit more scary effect about a car. Scary effect about high speed and the dangers of high speed. once you go with a spike suit like that, you got fucking. But it's the first time I'm doing it with this car, man. Seriously. This car is sick. The way this car sounds in this game, man. Fucking hell. The way any car sounds in this game. Bro, why did I have to crash into that car there, man? Come on, man, for fuck's sake, man. If I ever crash like that again, that's it. I'm quitting the lobby. Fuck's sake. Doing so well, and then big massive crash like that fucks it all up, man. These cars sound fucking deadly, bro. I'll do some speed burger. Why did I have to crash into that bit? Come on! I'm gonna call it a day now. I'm in third place, I can't believe it. Now I'm going over the spike tip. Oh,
Suspect vehicle tapped in stock. Good job, officer.
Alright. I think it's time to call it a day. Absolutely brilliant game. Absolutely brilliant game. No joke. Absolutely brilliant game. Out to everyone who's watched. I just want to see if anything. I might even do a couple of races that I haven't. Like I've got a bronze out or whatever. I don't know, man. Let me just check. There's a few here, look. There's a few here that I haven't fucking done. Time trial, so I've got time trial. Coast to coast, what's this? Against the odds. Race, coast to coast. Let's see what this is. I can beat this car.
One of 3 Porsche models shown at the 2010 Geneva Motor Show. With hybrid drive,
So I'm just saying that certain races that I want to go back to and just
was for many the star of the show. A high-revving V8 with a red line of 9,200 RPM is accompanied by electric motors on the front and rear axles. The electric motors contribute an impressive 218 bhp when required, and are powered by a fluid-cooled lithium-ion battery positioned behind the passenger cell. Kinetic energy generated when braking is converted into electrical energy and fed into the battery. The 918 bears some resemblance to the 917, which was a legendary racing car of the 1970s. Porsche have incorporated air intakes behind the headrests, which extend to help cool the engine and also act as an aid to aerodynamics.
Well, this one's a night one. Can't even remember what race it is, but you see how cool this race is though? It's like I need to restart this again, man. See how cool this race is? I reckon this race looks pretty sick the way it is. Are you kidding me? definitely gonna restart this again, man. I'm gonna take this race 100%. Mate, did you see that overtake I done, mate? Oh my days. The overtake I done, oh my, it fucked everything up. This game is hardcore, bruv. Mate, I could go pop. I thought I could go past that car, man. Ah, now you're taking the piss. Now you're taking the piss. Fuck's sake with that shit. You know what I mean? Fuck, you know. Don't get me wrong, this game is good. But this game is pretty hard, man. See, I've got more cars for this event now. See what I'm saying? Full Joby GT500. The legendary Ford GT500.
All legend, no compromise.
See what I'm saying? Legendary.
Interpretation of classic Mustang heritage, with flowing lines that emanate from highly sculpted surfaces. Ford designers achieved a seemingly impossible feat to give even more muscle to this iconic car. Below the domed hood lays a beast growling, waiting to be unleashed. Building on learnings from creating the 40th anniversary Shelby GT500KR, the refined supercharged 5.4-liter V8 now develops more power, more torque, and is more fuel efficient. Refinements to the body shape and the sealing components was the key to guiding the airflow around the car and creating more downforce with less drag. The front of the car features an improved splitter and a flush hood, which sets it apart from the base Mustang.
This was my favourite fucking muscle car. It was actually on my, when I first started my channel, this car was on the actual thingy thumbnail of my car, the actual not the thumb, when I say the thumbnail, the actual banner of my YouTube channel. So this car is a big car for me, no joke. And I think I've done a wrap for this car too. Think about it, let's have a look. Let me see if I've done a wrap for this car. No, I haven't. I thought I might have done a wrap for this car, but I haven't. I do like this white and this one here. This one does look good. The white one looks good.
All legend, no compromise. A modern interpretation of classic Mustang heritage. With flowing lines that emanate from highly sculpted surfaces, Ford designers achieved a seemingly impossible feat: to give even more muscle to this iconic car. Below the domed hood lays a beast growling, waiting to be unleashed. Building on learnings from creating the 40th anniversary Shelby GT500KR, the refined supercharged 5.4-liter V8 now develops more power, more torque, and is more fuel efficient. Refinements to the body shape and the sealing components was the key to guiding the airflow around the car and creating more downforce with less drag. The front of the car features an improved splitter and a flush hood, which sets it apart from the base Mustang.
There's a couple of cars in this car that's got the GTR, you know, the GTR, Nissan GTR, the GTR R35, man. I can't remember which races it. I need to go and check them out too and do a few of them. But this is, check this one out quickly. There's a few, yeah, I can't remember which one that was. Maybe Born in the USA or whatever. I can't remember which race it was. I need to check that one out too. A few races ago I need to do and get a gold medal on them. Out to everyone, how you guys doing, man? Out to Shukran. Out to True, bro, cool, man. How you guys doing, man? Love you all. Love you all, man. I hope you guys are loving this game too. We need to restart this mission. We have to restart it, man. We need to get a good start, man. We need to get, this car is good, man. It's first time driving it, but we need to get a good start. We need to get a good head of that league, and then hold that league, man. This game is very, 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 very intense. Damn, it's intense. I don't know, man. It's just everything about this game. It just feels totally different to what I've been playing on Need for Speed Heat and fucking any like 2015 game, like a Ghost game. If Criterion are really this good, the reason why I'm saying good, for what I'm seeing, is pretty good. It's aggressive. When I say aggressive, I mean it hits the point, bang. It makes your heart beat at 100 miles per hour when you don't want to crash and something happens, bang. It is. Let me turn my light on, man. This game gets your fucking heart rate going. No joke. Right, whether you like it or not, this game, the truth is, it gets your heart going, pumping hard. When I say pumping hard, it's got some devastating smash effects, and that's what you're trying to avoid. And that when you hit them, if it's like having a heart attack every time you have a smash, like a bad crash. It's showing how devastating it can be. It's like having a heart attack. It's not even a joke. This game is just full it's like a roller coaster ride. Is the word. This game is like a roller coaster ride. And I didn't really get to understand that really until today. It really is a roller coaster, because you don't know which way it's going to go with the cops and the way they go on. It can go against you or totally not against you. Do you understand? In this game, the cops can go against you or totally not go against you. It's just one of them roll the ball game. Hold on. You know what I mean? It's one of them games. Roll the ball and see what happens, because it's your driving that what's going to happen in this game. If you crash too many times, like in Need for Speed, obviously, you get a few crash attempts. On how many times do you have a crash like that? It's 1 or 2 or 3, and then you crash, and then you're fucked. Even though it's got the cinematic effects, you could only have a few of them cinematic effects, and then after a few, you're gone. You know what I mean? So I'm making a decision on this game. Overall, yeah, it's not a bad game, man. I like it. I'm not even joking, people. I like this game. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Ghost Soldier likes Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Yeah, guess what? I do. I really do. I've been enjoying every single minute of this game so far. The challenge of it, everything about it. It's been putting me on the edge of my seat every race. It's been putting me on the edge of my seat on every fucking race. When I say the edge of my seat, I mean racing ability. Trying to avoid cars and using what I need to do and blah, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Basically, this game has passed the test in my books. It has passed the test. It's a good game. And there's even multiplayer on it too. And I've still got I need still. I hope there's no music on there, on the multiplayer. As I said, I've got my equipment here, right in front of me. I need to wire it up tomorrow morning before I turn my broadband on. I have a look at the manual book and see how I've got to wire. Well, I don't have to. All I've got to do is plug it in. I've got a new router here, man. Big fucking. It's bigger than my other router, man. Shit, this is some big thing. Hopefully, we'll have better fucking live streaming connection, better quality. Yeah, maybe. You guys will notice tomorrow. See the way I've driven there? That's the way you got to drive. Why did I practice? After all that, well, I've got to restart. I've got my restart or quit it. If you can't just carry on like that, fuck's sake. It's like any other Need for Speed. You have to get in front of the pack, man. You can't. If you get left behind, it's going to be hard to catch up. It's going to be. Just forget about it. Got to get in front of the pack and stay there. Simple. Simple law. Get in front of the pack and stay there. How I crashed into that was just the last straw. How I crashed into that was just the last straw. We're going to call it a night for today, people. Out to everyone who's been watching this stream today. I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. Let's go into my garage. Show you guys my cars. I've been a racer, so I'll show you guys all my racing cars. I've even got a thingy. These are my racing cars, look. I've even got the GTR. Hold on. It's probably in the other garage, hold on. The Skyline R35 GTR. I've got that car in this game, and I've modified it. Yeah, this one here, look.
Only available available from 7 specific Nissan dealers throughout Japan, the Spec V is aimed squarely at the enthusiast driver who is prepared to pay for race car-like performance on the road. Exceptional supercar rivaling performance is achieved from a twin turbocharged 3.8-liter V6 and race-spec suspension, brakes, and wheels. A novel boost control system provides extra torque that should help the driver to exit corners in a higher gear. Carbon fiber rear spoiler, front grille, brake ducts, and a unique ultimate black opal body color are exclusive to this model. 20-inch alloys and a titanium exhaust complete the no-compromise approach to ultimate performance.
You got it. This is what I've done a long time ago. This ain't a new rap, by the way. This, when I bought this game, like, I was starting to do raps and start getting whatever. What into doing. What race is this, by the way? What race have I picked? Oh, I'm just showing you guys my cars, innit? Yeah. I think what we're going to do today, people, we're going to call it a day. Add to Ishmael, nice one. Add to everyone, add to Tune who's been watching, add to everyone who's been watching. Hope this guys will be a kind of experience for you guys. Just to say, you guys, yeah, we are going to be playing. Oh yeah, you know what? I might even carry on and do a bit more Need for Speed Heat today. What's the time? What's the time now? Yeah, it's still early. It's only 10 o'clock. Right, we're going to do a bit of Need for Speed Heat, people. Within 15-20 minutes. Are you guys ready for it? Need for Speed Heat. Yeah, you ready for Need for Speed Heat? You guys want it? Send me a message in the chat section. Say, yeah, we want Need for Speed Heat. If you don't, say no. Go on, send me a message. I want to see your messages. Who wants Need for Speed Heat? Who wants Need for Speed Heat? I want to see more love here for Need for Speed Heat. Only at the minute, I'm only getting from Ishmael. Is there nobody else here? Is there only Ishmael here? Bigging up Ishmael. Okay, Ishmael, you've passed the test. We're going to have a bit of Need for Speed Heat. Okay? So we're going to stop this broadcast right now. Like this. Out to everyone who has been watching. But we're going to call it a day on this Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, and we're going to have some Need for Speed Heat. I don't know if I've got the energy. I don't know if I've got the I don't know if I've got the energy, but we're going to find out. Let's soon find out. Let's do this.